And so it is that Oswald the Lucky Rabbit just says screw it all and nopes out of the entire thing on his new raft. Am I the only person who thinks that the part where he just loads in a crapload of passengers from a water tower is hilarious? To me, that's like one of the funniest things there. But anyway, hello and welcome, all my gentle viewers, to a Professor Layton adventure. I've never done one of these before, but I've heard very good things about them. So let me go ahead and adjust something really quick here. There we are. Had to mess with the volume a little bit. Apparently, this year marks 15 years of Professor Layton. Started out as an attempt, from what I am told, to fill in a gap that existed because there were no really good puzzle games on a mobile platform. This was, of course, before you had mobile games the way you do today. We did not have these, mini-pad computers cleverly disguised as phones and cameras that we're all carrying around today. And welcome our E-Fan. Hello to you as well. So, alright, let me just... Okay. Let me move over. There we are. Ah! Victory is mine. Okay, can everyone still see and hear all right? You must agree to the terms of use. Yes, obviously I'm not playing this on a mobile per se, but it's been exported to other platforms since. What are the terms of use, pray tell? Yeah, as you can say... Okay, awesome. Glad everything's going through all right. As... Reservation of rights. Prohibitions. Please don't be a douche. You may not alter the game. This is what it means when we talk about, okay, this is, you may not alter it or make illegal copies. I have no intention of doing that. How to contact us. Please don't sue us. Limitation of liability, user indemnity. That's fine. Okay. Away with ye. I accept. Yeah, I'm thoroughly prepared for this. I have a lovely mix of some chai with just a little bit of ginger, and then a lovely nutmeg creamer. And let's see now. So I guess I link data. Yeah, we haven't messed with this at all because it was a little unclear as to whether we would be able to go back and I think we'll not link data for right now, since we're live and everything. But it was a little unclear as to whether we would be able to undo any progress that we made in the process of a test. So this is completely untested, completely unproved. No idea what we're getting into except by reputation. Since I've never played, I don't need it. Oh, well, jolly good. Glad I didn't choose it. Please enter your name. There we are. But I'm thoroughly prepared. I have my delicious tea, as I mentioned. It's nice and hot and full by the mug. And I have they're not just vanilla cookies, they're golden cookies from Oreo. Huh, must be Irish. Anyway, so I feel thoroughly prepared to, Professor Coyote Layton, that's a good name. It is a good name. The name of a puzzle genius. We will see. I think I'll record on this one. The default settings for video playback and portrait orientation. I am unconcerned. Touch the screen during an animated scene to display playback option buttons. Touch the buttons to toggle between portrait and landscape mode or to skip a scene. Hopefully I'll remember that. Here we are.
There. Professor, that's everything packed. Oh, is that all you're bringing with you?
A gentleman must try to travel light where possible, Luke.
Oh, and a gentleman's assistant must be prepared for any eventuality.
Well, you're certainly that. So then, let's get going.
Okay, that was a really nice little introduction of the two characters and their dynamic. I'm a little concerned about their eyes. Why does the assistant have eyes and the professor just have buttons? Is he our other professor? To my dear friend Coyote.
The things we saw that day in the village became a secret we would have to keep from everyone for the rest of our lives.
Can everyone hear the game okay?
You see...
Blended. Buttons.
Huh?
Time for a sip of tea.
I don't understand, Professor. Why are we going to help solve an inheritance dispute?
Luke, my boy, do you really think I would take on such an ordinary request as that? Oh no, this is an altogether unique and exciting situation, and it has piqued my intellectual curiosity. But I suppose it would be best to explain the case before we arrive at our destination. 2 months ago, Baron Augustus Reinhold passed away. Shortly after his death, his will was disclosed. The contents of it were fascinating, to say the least. The Reinhold family treasure, the golden apple, is hidden somewhere within this village.
Hail Eris, all hail Discordia.
To whomever successfully locates this treasure, I offer the whole of my estate.
That is an interesting way to handle an inheritance. Alright, I'm going to turn the game audio up just a smidge. go.
Naturally, those who attended the reading of the will immediately set out in search of the golden apple.
I'm going to turn it up just a smidge more, actually. There.
But in the end, everybody came back empty-handed. It turns out that no one had even heard of such a treasure existing until it's mentioned in the will.
Wow, that's some puzzle, all right.
Quite. Augustus Reinhold staked his entire fortune just to create one more puzzle before his death.
Okay, which does sound kind of cool, unless you're one of the relatives who might be counting on that money to get by. It just depends on... It depends on the well-being of the rest of the family. But I have a feeling they're all pretty well off anyway, since he was titled. I will turn up the game volume just a tiny bit more.
What a perplexing individual. I wish I could have met him while he was still alive.
It certainly sounds like you two would have got along, Professor. By the way, just what is this golden apple, anyhow?
Well, many centuries ago, in legendary ancient Greece,
Some speculate it's a rare antique, while others say it could be a gem, yet its identity remains elusive. But Luke, I can't shake the feeling that this matter is linked to some larger mystery, something huge.
it is interesting that he chose to have the inheritance basically in the form of a kind of scavenger hunt. Depending upon the personality of the old fellow, that in of itself might point to something.
Aha! Is that your famous intuition at work again, Professor?
Well, our first step is getting to town.
This is all so exciting. I hope Sam Mystere is ready for the famous archaeologist and puzzle-solving detective, Herschel Layton.
Saint Mystere, oh yes, this is my cup. Lo, it runneth over.
Oh, Luke, you know as well as I do that I am no detective. Augustus Reinhold's wife, Lady Dahlia, has asked me to investigate the situation.
Oh, that tea is so good.
It seems she came across my name by chance when reading an article about me in the papers.
And you immediately decided to take her up on her request.
Oh, well, Luke, a true gentleman never refuses the request of a beautiful lady.
Well said, sir.
If you say so, Professor.
Yes. Yes, for those of you who are just joining in, I'm enjoying some tea and yummy Irish cookies. It's rainy outdoors, which for me is just beautiful and relaxing weather. This is really the ideal circumstances in which to take a quiet afternoon and spend them solving mysteries. Oh, it's a chai blend with just a hint of ginger, and then I added just a hint of creamer. It's very nice.
We should be nearing the town by now. Look at the map in the envelope and help me with directions.
Right you are, Professor. What in the... What's this?
Oh dear.
Lady Dahlia seems to have
my best. A puzzle like this should be no problem for the apprentice of the great Professor Layton.
You go, Luke.
Very well then, Luke. I'll leave this one to you. Think of it as a warm-up for things to come.
This puzzle is worth 10 out of 10 picarats. Jolly good. My village is on a road that leads to no other village. I look forward to seeing you there. Draw a circle around the right village. So I take it this is not all considered to be one road. All right. Well. The village is on a road that leads to no other village. Well, let's see now. This one is only on one road. Here, which does not lead to another village, my guess is that these branch offs from it also, yes. So, draw a continuous line that encircles the village. Once you've circled your selection, tap Submit. So I'm going to guess this one. That looks right. I'm terrible at maps, but I mean, you know, it doesn't connect by road to any of the other villages nearby.
Well, here's my guess. I did it!
Ah, marvelous. Well, looks like I'm all ready to start solving puzzles. Excellent.
There we go. Now we should be able to make our way to the village.
You know, I can absolutely see this being a really fun game for a kid to be playing on their mobile game while they're on like a long car trip or something. This would just be perfect for something like that.
Right you are. We should see it on the horizon any moment now.
Huh? Professor? Do you mean to say you've already worked out the village's location?
I'm afraid I couldn't help myself. A basic puzzle like that is easy enough to solve with a glance. Anyhow, you'd best gather your things, Luke. We've arrived.
Yeah, I was sitting here double checking and triple checking because I'm like, okay, don't let my eyes slide off of something obvious. I'm live streaming. I would like to not miss the first most basic puzzle. Live streaming in front of God and everybody. However, I know there are basic and obvious things I will probably miss in the future. There's probably going to be some puzzles that are very challenging for the people that I don't have a problem with. And stuff that's really obvious for the people that I may get stumped by. We'll have to see what's what. Oh my. Now that is a wizard's tower. Dubious construction. Interesting. Yes, Professor, I believe you've hit upon it. It appears that this drawbridge is the entrance to the village. And we're stuck on the outside. What should we do, Professor? Oh, look over there. There's a man standing on the other side of the river. Maybe he can help us. Okay, so drawbridge. Head for Reinhold Manor. Tap an area to investigate. Solved puzzles. 1. So, let us see. Good day, sir. We'd very much like to gain access to the village. Could you please drop the bridge for us? Do I look like the sort to go dropping the bridge for a bunch of fancy-looking outsiders? Oh, we're going to be that way about it, aren't we? Luke, do hand me my thrice-blessed guncher, won't you? A gentleman has no reason to stand for such abuse. You've got a lot of nerve. Really? We received a letter of invitation from Lady Dahlia. I don't suppose that changes things, does it? But Lady Dahlia? Well, then I'd love to lower the bridge for you, smarty pants. But the engine is broken, and I can only move this blasted bridge with the hand crank. I love how I had to click to get the extra humph at the end. There's all these infernal slots I could put the crank in, but I ain't got a clue which one to use. Humph. Yeah, the humphs are so important they need their own clicks. So, Brainbox, you got any idea which one is the right one? This puzzle is worth 15 picarats. No way to lower the bridge and get across without inserting the crank into the correct slot. Well now, here's the crank. Humph. I see. Oh. Oh, cute. I see indeed. Alright. Well then. So... Well, the thing is, I have to turn it around in order to fit it into the slot. Because facing me is not how it's going to go into the slot, obviously. So, with that in mind, it's looking to me very much like it would be slot 1.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Oh, very nice. And again, I was there like, please let that be part of the thought process of the person who put this together. Yeah, it turns out it was. Nice job. Now drop that bridge. Touch. That'll do it. Hold on a second. I'll let her down. Humph. Yeah, the humph has to be there. It's worth that extra click. I'm gonna say it again. I just don't feel right about letting outsiders into Saint Mystere. Well, your great-grandchildren are going to start being born with extra heads if you don't occasionally let outsiders in. That's the problem with isolation. Any enclosed system, entropy, etc. But if you're Lady Dahlia's guests, I guess I'd better. At least give her my regards, you hear? Yes, by the way, there was some rude twerp at the bridge. He said to give you his regards. Puzzle number 2, the crank and slot, is now in your puzzle index. Good old Franco and his humps, yes. Yeah, this is apparently not a friendly village. Although I get the impression it's either very old that it has a drawbridge, or the influence of the ruling family was both very absolute and also incredibly eccentric. Luke. Yes, we've finally arrived at Saint Mystere. I'm so excited. I wonder what mysteries await us here. Well, Luke, we'll find out soon enough. Just be careful not to let your excitement cloud your ability to analyze your surroundings. I say, Luke, this is a perfect time to explain how to move about during our investigation. Try touching that shoe icon in the lower left corner of the screen. After you do this, a set of arrows will appear on screen. Tap one to head in that direction. So remember, when you want to move, just tap the shoe. Go on then, give it a try. Oh, and it gives me an assortment of directions I can choose from. So let's see now, I'm at the entrance. I am here, with the friendly, button-eyed face. And judging from the buildings, I am... oh, well, what direction am I facing? Red, green, brown, red, brown, beige. Well, if I'm facing in this direction, I imagine that going back would mean going back across the drawbridge. So if I go forward, I'll bet I'll be going this way. It's just like so much of the town, the map is also kind of medieval. Alright now, don't run... whoa, this is Stachin, or Stachin. Hey now, don't run off yet. I've got something you should hear first. Okay. What a dandy set of fellas you two are. Must be new to Saint Mystere, eh? Yes, we are new to Saint Mystere. The name's Stachin Scarfin, and I've got some advice for you. Stachin Scarfin. Oh, lovely. Tap that barrel back there. Don't ask questions, just do it. I am concerned about strange scarf men coming up and insisting that I tap barrels. But, okay. I found a hint coin. Felt good, didn't it? Around these parts, that's what we call a hint coin. When you find yourself up against a really tough puzzle, you'll want a hint. Trust me on this one, fellows. For no reason whatsoever, I'm envisioning this person as having started shaving about the age of 6. And it's just those times when you'll want to use a hint coin to purchase a hint. I bet you think puzzles will be a breeze now, eh? Think again. Yeah, it's an eccentric village. There are a limited number of hint coins in this village. So don't go wasting coins on any old riddles. I find the economy of your quaint little village to be fascinating, my good man. And the mystery of the golden apple is making more and more sense with each of you with whom I speak. Because if you do, when you come across a real stumper, you'll be sorry. Can I get a humph out of this guy? Really sorry. Apparently not. Mind you, hint coins won't always be hidden inside barrels. Check any object that seems suspicious. Suspicious? A barrel is suspicious? Okay. I've got something special now. Just for you. Well, I'm not sure. More Statch and Scarf wisdom to share. Oh, okay. Do carry on. Investigate the sign on that building over there. Go on. The sign on the building over there. Click. You found a puzzle-solving charm. That's a puzzle-solving charm you just found. Why, yes it is. Come on, we all know you were expecting something original from this remake. Oh, very nice. Alright, do carry on. Gives the new version a certain charm, don't you think? Oh, I think everything about your little village is charming. Please, continue. Now, you're probably thinking these charms sound like fun, aren't you? But have a care. Okay. You were expecting me to say something like that, weren't you? I am swiftly shedding all expectations, sir. Don't worry, I'm just pulling your leg this time. Charms are safe! Exclamation point. How do you use charms? Well now, that would be telling. Wait, you accosted me out of nowhere. You insisted that I listen to your wisdom, made me touch barrels and signs, and now that would be telling? I'm sorry. Your rustic ways are just so puzzling to a fancy pants like myself, what with me being an outsider and all. They do have use, believe you me, but it's up to you to find it. Well, alright then. So, until we meet again. Oh, must we? And then he's gone. Like a wind in the grass. Okay. On that note, I need more tea and cookies. Okay, the cookies are really good, by the way. And a hot mug of tea on a nice rainy afternoon. I'm a little concerned about starting yet another conversation, but I somehow feel that I must. I will speak to the fine little old granny lady over there Hello. Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to St. Mr., where our local export is the puzzle. Thank you. Oh, before I forget, you should know that every time you solve a puzzle, you earn a set number of picarats. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher the puzzle will be. They say lovely things happen when you gather enough picarats. Imagine that! A reward for solving puzzles! Yes, she is a sweet little old lady. I will help her across the street if I am given the opportunity. For practice, try this little riddle that your hat reminded me of. Okay, wait. Is it a puzzle or a riddle? I feel that I have made my opinion of riddles kind of a matter of public record. But, okay. Let's try this out. Think hard and good and hard, before you answer. All right. This puzzle is worth 10 picarats. These 4 top hats are all the same height, but the length of each brim is different. In other words, the hats are equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Okay. Well, I'm not in a hat. I'm not in a hat to measure the position. All right, make of that what you will. I'm not in a position to measure the hats with my fingers or something because I'm looking at a screen that's a little ways away from me. But just eyeballing it a bit here. Let's see. Well, I mean, it's obviously going to be either C or D. And I keep thinking that it's D. C looks to me like it would be close, but just a little bit too short. So I'm going to go with D. Oh, do I draw a circle around it instead? No. Oh, I clicked specifically on the letter in order to activate. Very good.
Luke, here's my
Was I
answer.
right? Incorrect. It was C. Now it's only worth 8 out of 10. Well, it would be C then.
That should do it.
C was also incorrect.
Ashamed.
All right. Same height, but the length of each brim is different. All equally tall but vary in width. One of these 4 hats has a brim and height that are the same length. Which hat is it? Well, if it's not D and if it's not C, obviously it can't be B. Is it A? A just... Huh. A looks like it would be too short.
There we go.
Oh,
has an answer.
well, it was A. Very good. And again, that's one of the ones that probably would have been horribly easy for most people, but I fumbled on it. But, interesting. Oh, it's an optical illusion. Curiouser and curiouser. Well, yeah, and if I had... What I really should have done is I should have taken the brim in pieces, because I could imagine, like, this length goes up to about here, the other length goes up to about there, and then that's halfway up, and the other half is the middle brim. But I didn't do it that way, so I need to be more methodical. That's interesting. A lot of... there are some optical illusions that don't affect me quite the way they do others, and there are those that do. And there's some things that are not optical illusions for others and kind of are for me. This is one of the ones that we overlap on, apparently. Anyway, Ingrid continues, the nice granny lady that she is. Oh, bravo! I think you've got the hang of this. If you try your options one by one, you'll eventually find the answer. However, you'll also encounter lots of puzzles that can't be solved by simply trying all the answers. If you answer incorrectly, the picarats you can earn from a puzzle decrease. Tough stuff, Oh, tough stuff. That's a rather G-rated way of saying, well, Granny's got some kick to her, doesn't she? It goes to show you how important it is to think for yourself and find the answer on your own. Yes, no, but thank you for playing. Well then, best of luck to you. I'll be rooting for you two. Well, thank you, Ingrid. Puzzle number 3, Strange Hats, is now in your puzzle index. You found a hint coin, because I clicked on another barrel. Let's see now. What does that do, I wonder? Oh, cool. Journal, mysteries, puzzle index, save options, number of puzzles solved, puzzles found, total score, hint coins. Very nice. Current location is the index. Ooh, there's a journal. Pick a journal entry. Oh, very cool. So I can read the journal from the professor's perspective. Mysteries. Oh, there's more than just the golden apple. Apparently this is a game of many forms. The late Baron Reinhold hid the golden apple in Saint Mystère just before dying, and has promised the whole of his fortune to the one who finds it. No one has any clue what the golden apple might be, or where it is hidden. Well, carrying on then, I'll try going forward. I've been thinking, Professor, shouldn't we be keeping a record of our investigation? Says Luke. You've brought up a very good point, Luke, says Layton. let me explain how to go about saving your game. First, tap the trunk icon on the right side of the screen. This trunk contains all matter of information that you can access by tapping the icons. Touch the icon marked Save to save your game. Incidentally, I'm not trying to give this kid any particular regional accent. I'm just kind of vaguely imitating what I remember of his audio from earlier. So if you are from a part of the world that at all sounds like I might be trying to impersonate the way people around you speak, I'm very sorry. That is not my intention. Touch the icon marked Save to save your game. Tap the journal icon to read over notes about our adventure in Saint Mystère. Next, we have the puzzle index icon. Tap it to view all the puzzles you've encountered. Puzzles you've solved have a tick next to them. Puzzles you've seen but haven't solved are blank. You can retry any puzzles you've solved from this screen. To retry puzzles that you haven't solved yet, you must return to the actual site of the puzzle. Layton, don't be afraid to use the items in the trunk to help our investigation. It'll be second nature soon enough. Enough explanation for now. Let's make our way to Reinhold Manor. An arrow marks our path on the map, so all we need do is head in the correct direction. Lead the way, Professor! Chapter 1, Reinhold Manor awaits. Make your way to Reinhold Manor on the east side of the village. Save your progress? Yes. This is just such a pleasant game. Head to Reinhold Manor. That away. Yeah, this village has seen better days. Has anyone ever played Darkest Dungeon? I'm just looking at the tower in the distance with the living stalactites there. I found a hint coin by rooting through someone's trash. Another hint coin. How jolly. That clock tower looks rather worse for wear. Speaking of clocks, I've got just the puzzle for you. Oh, jolly. This puzzle is worth 50 picarats. Someone should mod Layton into Darkest Dungeon. The tonal dissonance would be hilarious. Yes. Okay, this puzzle is worth 50 picarats. Little bit of an acceleration. An ordinary analog clock has two hands, with the longer hand moving faster around the face of the clock. Assuming that this clock keeps perfect time, how many times will the long and short hands pass over each other between 12 noon and midnight? Oh. Well, let's see now. The first answer that comes to mind is 12. Let me ponder this a moment. Let's see. When you touch the answer space, the input screen will appear for you to enter your answer. After you've answered, it will appear in the answer space. If you'd like to change it, just tap the answer space again anytime. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Between 12 noon and 12 midnight. Okay. So when you say between, are you including 12 noon and 12 midnight? Because that's not between. If it's between 12 noon and 12 midnight, it would be 10 times. Because the minute hand will pass over the hour hand once an hour. Would it be 10 times or would it be 11? Let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it would be 11. Because you don't count 12 noon or 12 midnight, because you're looking at the hours between the two of them. It doesn't say from 12 noon to 12 midnight, after all. Between 12 noon and 12 midnight, there are 11 hours. So logically, the minute hand will pass over the hour hand once an hour, 11 times. Let's see. You think I should use a hint coin already, though? See, as it goes around once, yeah. So logically it would be 11 times. Between a space of 12 and 1, it wouldn't pass over it. But it would pass over it between 11 p.m. and midnight. Okay, I'm going to submit this, and then if I don't get it, I'll use a hint coin.
Well, here's my guess. No.
What?
I was sure I had it.
All right. So I touch hints to use a hint coin, I guess. Did I miss something? I clicked on hints and it didn't look like anything changed. Oh, there we go. Very well. No, they won't pass over each other 12 times. Okay. I put in 11, right? Or will they? Yes. Yeah, from noon to 1 o'clock, the hands will not pass over. However, from 1 to 2, they'll pass over. From 2 to 3, they'll pass. 3 to 4, they'll pass. I'm kind of visualizing this. 4 to 5, they'll pass. 5 to 6, they'll pass. 7, 8, 9, 10. From 10 to 11, they'll pass. Okay, on some analog clocks, the hour hand moves such that when the minute hand moves. Okay, so we're assuming that it doesn't just keep good time, but that the hands move with perfect fluidity. And if that's the case, then it would be 10 times. That was my original thought, and then I was like, oh no, wait, because this. But okay. You may remember, initially I was like, okay, so that'd be 10 times. But then I overthought it, because a lot of the clocks that I've seen in real life the hands don't move with fluidity. They move in stages. So if we're assuming perfect fluidity as well as perfect time, then it would be 10.
I think I've got it.
Yeah.
I did it.
Okay. That's fine. Different kind of analog clock, no problem. Moving on. No, the answer is not obvious because it depends on how the gears of the clock work. But anyway, why not try it on a real clock? No. That's irritating. I had the right answer at first, and then I was like, oh no, wait a minute, because of this factor, and that factor wasn't part of the puzzle. Crap. Oh well. Well, yeah, and a lot of the older analog clocks were as well. But a lot of the ones that I grew up with, the hands would be completely immobile until it was time for them to change their setting, and then there would be this chick, 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 and the hand would move the distance all at once. So those are the clocks I was thinking of. In fact, those are the electrical analog clocks in the schools that I attended worked like that. I had one at home. Ah, well. Anyway, riddles are, as aforementioned, to a large extent a matter of context. And so there's always going to be a little bit of a margin. Moving on. Head for Reinhold Manor. I should talk to this person. Oh, hello. I'm Percy, Saint Mystere's unofficial writer-in-residence. Reinhold Manor, you ask? Head up that road to the right. It's immense, so you'll know it when you see it. But before you go, why not try your hand at this puzzle I thought up? See if you can work out which house is mine from the instructions I give you. I'll even sweeten the deal for you. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. Oh, we have a bot! The joys of botness! Begone, bot. If you manage to solve this puzzle, I'll tell you about this village. So how about it? You will try, won't you? After all, a writer is nothing without an audience. Bot begone deployed. Alright, this puzzle is worth 20 picarats. Oh, it's geography. Oh dear. Can you find my house? Go out the front door of my place and turn left. At the first junction you come across, take a right. Turn right again at the following junction and you'll come face to face with the morning sun. Alright. So the sun rises in the east. I remember this almost entirely because I had a song that I learned in high school that referred to the sun setting in the west. So, go out the front door of my place, turn, so it's left, so it would be left, right, right. So, if it were this house, for example, it would be left, right, right. This one, it would be left, left, right, right. So, alright, you can't be facing either of those directions. Right. This one would be left, right, right. This one is... This one is left, right, right. So it would have to be this one.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle.
Hooray! Okay. I wasn't thinking about it in terms of up and down, but yes, totally good. Alright. Impressive. I thought I'd set out quite the puzzle, but you made short work of it. Now for that gossip I promised you. The Reinhold family owns all the land this village is built upon. I hear they own all the buildings, too. I suppose you could say this village belongs to the Reinholds. Well, that's all for me for now, but rest assured that next time I'll have a harder puzzle for you. Puzzle number 4, Where's My House, is now in your puzzle index. Okay. So... Alright, assuming that that is the tower with the clock on it, and we need to go this way to go to Reinhold Manor. Frankly, I feel more like exploring. I want to know what's over here. I want to just head for Reinhold Manor. I want to find out more about the village first. No, I know Reinhold Manor isn't that way. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way first. I want to explore. Okay, fine. Okay, apparently exploring is not allowed. We're supposed to just follow directions. And then there was a sad coyote. Hang on, I need to drown my sorrows in really good tea. Oh well. And I realize that some might argue that a gentleman would not keep a lady waiting, but the lady was perfectly content to not make any arrangements for our being able to even enter the village, so I figured that she'd kind of annulled that. Oh well. We are not allowed to explore. Sadness. I will take my dashing top hat and my button eyes and carry on to Reinhold Manor. Professor, look at that man standing in the street. He's blocking the path up to Reinhold Manor. How terribly rude. Or we could just go around him? Perhaps he'll move for us, but I have a feeling he has no intention of doing anything of the sort. But he's just standing there in the middle of the street. We could just walk on by. But that's... Okay. Walking around him is impossible. Very well, my good man. I will tap you on the head. Hang about. I found another hint coin. Rejoice, O ye multitudes. He's right there, Layton, looking at me. Yeah, he's an ugly little spud, isn't he? Menacingly. Marco with, wow, that's quite the proboscis you have there, old chum. Hold up! I've never seen you two here before. What's a couple of new faces like yourselves doing here? None of your B.I. belly button business, my good man. Move aside, lest I introduce you to my cane and then berate your unconscious form at my leisure. I think he could hear you, Luke. We're here by invitation of the Reinholds. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business through the gate. Business with the Reinholds, is that so? Yeah, it's actually spelled is that. Is that so? Something strange here. Yeah, you're a fishy pair. I don't trust you, that for sure. But I'll let you pass if you can solve this riddle, see? Just to warn you, it's a tough one. Isn't gonna be easy, is it? No way, definitely not gonna be easy. This puzzle is worth 40 picarats. Here we have 8 small weights that all look the same. However, one of the weights in the group is slightly lighter than the rest. Using this scale 2 times, you can find out which of these weights is lighter than the rest. Well, let me ponder this a moment. Fortunately, I have cookies. Very good cookies. Okay, I just wanted to get rid of the touch icon, I will admit. I love the top hat. Well, I don't want to just guess. Although if it was lucky number 7, that would be kind of funny. So... Alright. See, using it 3 times, you would divide the numbers of weights in half. Well, no, that would involve using it 4 times. So using it twice... Okay. Now, under ideal circumstances, if I was just playing this alone, I would very happily sit here and ponder and scheme and draw pictures for a couple of hours, if need be, just on this puzzle. However, again, I don't think that that would be terribly entertaining to watch or listen to. So, I will admit my visualization is not going to be up to solving this quickly. So, I'm going to go ahead and try to get some hints on this one. I will unlock a hint, and the first hint is going to be very basic, but it might be enough. You're not weighing 2 sets of 4 weights on your first use of the scale, are you? If you do that, you'll only have 1 more chance left to determine which of the 4 weights is the light one. But you probably already know that, right? Yes, I do. Lock a new hint. Imagine you have 3 weights, one of which is lighter than the rest. To find the light weight, all you have to do is weigh any 2 of the 3. Well, yes, I know that. Yeah. Okay, all of this is stuff I've already pieced together. Well, yeah, I can use the scale, but I can only use the scale twice. If one of the weights on the scale is lighter, there's your answer. If 2 weights on the scale are equal. So, yeah. Try actually trying out the scale, then. Alright, I think having puzzled this out a little bit, I think I have an idea. I don't want to count on being able to reset the 2 times. I think in order to reset the 2 times, probably I have to subject an answer. Because it's not saying, how do you go about doing it? It's saying which weight is the light one. And then each time I miss it, I get less of picarats. So let me try it this way. Having puzzled this for a little bit, let's see now. Yeah. Okay. So the lighter one is one of these 3. So, it's either 3, 4, or 5. Therefore, put 5 here, put 3 down here, 4 is the lighter weight?
That should do it.
Okay, that did not take as long as I thought it would.
Success.
So, okay. Hey, not half bad. Pretty sharp bunch, aren't ya? Pair of good sharp apples, the two of you. So, have we satisfied you? May we pass now? Of course you can pass! Move along! And you better make sure to give my regards to Lady Dahlia. Yes, Lady Dahlia, there was a series of puzzle-wielding hooligans who wanted to make sure that I gave you their regards. Let's effing go! Puzzle number 6 lightweight is now in the puzzle index. Yeah, ironically, the one with the clock, I probably should have gotten another hint, and that would have straightened me out. On that one, I feel kind of bad that I got the hints, because I feel like I would have figured it out anyway. But oh well. Why does this guy look like a beatnik from Rugrats? There are some mysteries... Yeah, there are some mysteries that even Professor Layton leaves alone. I think that may be one of them. Oh, hello there. It's big, but there's not much to look at here. And just who might you be? My name is Layton, and this is my assistant, Luke. We received an invitation to visit Reinhold Manor. Ah, yes, yes. We've all been expecting you, Professor Layton. But, you'll have to excuse my skepticism. Can't trust anyone these days, you know. For all I know, you could just be another hooligan in a top hat. Yeah. So how do I know you're the real Layton? I will bludgeon you to death with my gold-enameled cane, and upon the imprints I leave in your skull, you can read the indentations that are my initials carved upon its elegant crook. Actually, no, Layton is a pacifist. He's a really chill dude. So we're going to solve this through puzzles. Apparently I need more tea. Yes, Layton is part of the Peaky... is it Peaky Blinders gang? Yeah, Peaky Blinders gang. Oh, man. Did you hear that, Professor? The nerve of this fellow! Let me get your cane! Surely you aren't going to go through with this after an insult like that! Yeah, tea time. Nice, calming tea. See, this is the kind of situation that makes me want to, like, sneak up on the guy from above, swoop down upon him with my cloak, beat him mightily, and then leave him hanging upside down for his fellows to find in shock and awe. Yeah, Layton, however, is a pacifist. Not like Luke, apparently. Now, Luke, settle down. Sir, are you saying that you'd like to test me to see if I am the real Professor Layton? Precisely, Professor. Layton, now, if you don't mind, would you please solve this puzzle for me? Puzzle number 7, Wolves and Chicks. Get the 3 wolves and 3 chicks seen below to the other side of the river while obeying the following conditions. No more than 2 animals can ride the raft at the same time. There must be at least 1 animal on the raft in order for it to move. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks and you'll have to start over. You can move the raft as many times as you like, but this feat can be accomplished in as few as 11 moves. Okay. So, no more than 2 animals riding the raft at the same time. If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river, the wolves will eat the chicks. Okay. No more than 2 at a time. Alright, well, let me ponder this in as few as 11 moves. Yeah, the problem is if I just move... RE fan says just move 1 of each. If I do that, then I have no way to move the raft back. Skynet, don't crash the stream while we're gone. Yeah. Yeah, RE fan, you just do what you need to do, man. All is well. There are some interesting characters in this village, I will say. Load animals to the raft by dragging them with your finger. Raft can carry a maximum of 2 animals at once. When it holds 1 or more animals, tap it to move to the opposite shore. The raft cannot move without at least 1 animal on board. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's a simple question, but a complicated answer. Okay, so... Alright. So... I'll start off moving a wolf and a chick over. Okay, the game won't let me dead-end myself. Alright, that's good to know. Can always press try again to fully repeat the puzzle. Now... So now I'll send the raft back over. And... No, because he's not staying is the thing. But it specifically said... If more wolves than chicks stay on either side of the river. He's not staying. I didn't even mean for him to get off the raft. What are you talking about? Okay, this is obviously a new meaning of the word stay than I have ever encountered before. Fine. Okay, let me just restructure everything here. And I'll try again. So... Wolfie. Wolfie. go across. One wolfie comes back. Okay. Wolfie. Wolfie. Go across. One wolfie comes back. Two chicks. No. No, that won't. Damn, that won't work either. If I send... My initial thought had been to send two chicks over, but then how do I get the raft back? That won't work. Oh, yes it will. No, I can do this. No, that won't work because then there's going to be too few chicks on this side. So if I send over two chicks... Of course, because they have redefined the word stay... Okay. So two chicks go back over. Alright, Yeah, because it's not if an animal stays on one side or the other. It's a matter of if the animal is on the... It disembarks at any point. So... So if I send over... Wait a minute. If I send over... And no, that's not... Okay, it's not even disembarking. I didn't have him even come off the raft. You didn't even come off the raft! Why would... Okay. Because the raft always have to move back, the last move is going to be the only move that has one animal left. That one animal is going to have to be a wolf, as far as I can tell. Because if it's a chick, then the other two chicks over here get eaten automatically, even if one of them never touched the shore. Okay. So... What if I start off with two wolves? One wolf comes back. Two chicks go over. Oh no, because that leaves this guy by himself here. Okay. Yeah, you can't have anybody just stay on the raft. This is somehow impossible. Why did they even introduce the raft? It's messing me up. It's misleading. Okay. So this guy has to come back over to avoid the imbalance that gets people eaten. Then no, that won't work because as soon as they go across, this guy will be eaten. Okay. And if there are only two of each, I could see how this would be solved. No, that wouldn't work even if there were only two of them. I really don't want to use a hint on this because I feel like it's just going to tell me a bunch of stuff the first couple of times that I already know. I'm just really having trouble visualizing this, so it may take me 3 or 4 coins to actually get something that will help. Yeah, but I have to have somebody on board in order to move the raft back. Now, if I move 2 chicks over, the third one gets eaten. So, what if I do that? And yeah, at that point, there's no way to progress without somebody being eaten, basically. So I feel like I'm missing something really obvious here. If I mention I'm also not terribly good at chess, I'm also not terribly good at chess. That is so irritating that you're not allowed to have a transition point here. See, so this is fine, and I feel like I'm kind of on the right track by doing this. If I do that, that's all well and good. But if I send 2 chicks over, in the short run that looks like it should work. Except then how do I get the raft back without someone being eaten? Because once it's here, if I send one wolf back, then suddenly this guy's outnumbered and gets eaten. If I send one chick back, then the remaining chick is over here outnumbered and he gets eaten. So, and of course, if I send those two over, then I send two wolves over, then this guy is just doomed. He won't even have time to scream. So... So I'm going to try... Nope. See, I keep forgetting that you can't stay on the boat. It is... Because I'm dealing with the visual of a raft, it's part of my calculation. And I keep thinking, okay, we'll just, drop the wolf off and all is well. And for some reason, the game just assumes that it is impossible for the raft to cross the river without everyone getting off of the raft and then getting back on. So I've set myself up with this massive blind spot because this is not a literal solution. I'm not looking for a literal solution. I'm looking for a figurative solution. And it's really hard for me to pull my head out of a literal space. That even gave me problems when I was trying to work with math because, when I was a little kid, negative numbers, I struggled with the longest time because how do you have a negative apple? There's no such thing. And it really gave me a lot of trouble for the longest time. I feel like I'm running into conceptually something similar here because I cannot get past this freaking raft. So I'm trying to not see it as a raft. I'm trying to see it as like an equal sign or, something like that. And I feel like I'm getting close, but the problem is once I'm here, I can go ahead and have one wolf come back over, but because I cannot move all three of the chicks at once, send back one wolf. Let me show you what I mean here. So at this stage, it looks like it should be a solution if I send over two chicks. But once I do, okay, there's the balance point. Now, if I send over a wolf and a chick, this guy gets eaten. If I send over one chick, this guy gets eaten. If I send over two wolves, this guy gets eaten. If I send over one chick, then the remaining chick gets eaten. Wolf and a chick, this guy gets eaten. Send one wolf, one chick, nobody gets eaten. Yeah, that follows. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that was going to have them outnumbered. Okay, so now... send over... Okay, let's see now. Once again, I'm just going to, by a process of elimination here, if I send over 2 chicks, and then I send 1 wolf back. Yeah, I send over 2 chicks. Then I'll send 1 wolf back. Then the wolves are just ferrying across. Okay, I'm not sure when you put this stuff on the chat. I confess I was watching this more than the chat. But I think we've got this.
There we go.
There we go. Seriously, that freaking boat was just jacking with me so hard. It's so hard for me to... Minimum moves, too! Yeah, Dude, that freaking boat, It is so hard for me to think of things in a non-literal sense. It was so hard to break out from that for the longest time. God, that was rough. There's probably a technical term for that the difficulty in... I mean, not in thinking abstractly. I'm very comfortable. I'm incredibly comfortable abstract, but looking at something that visually is a thing and seeing it not as a metaphor, but as just a symbol and nothing else, without any application in problem solving to the literal meaning of that image. There's probably a word for that. I have no idea what it is. But anyway, flexibility of thought processes. Go team us. So, several variations of this type of river crossing puzzle, and they've appeared in writings dating back to over 1,000 years ago. Oh, do excuse my earlier rudeness. Let me show you to the manor. Everyone's waiting for you. Ramon, I don't think you're very clever. How many strangers in top hats claiming to be Professor Layton were you thinking were going to be here? Everyone? I was under the impression that Lady Dahlia was the only person expecting me. Right this way, please. Wolves and Chicks is now in your puzzle index. Yay! Yeah, Between the Lions had a more complicated version of this, where it was a cat, a rooster, and a bag of feed, by the way. But on that one, you could keep people on the boat, because it worked like a boat. I'm not over the boat not working like a boat. Oh well. This boat works like a boat. Onward! Is this the manor, Professor? Okay, that's just cool. It's positively gigantic. Just look at the size of it. It certainly seems like we've come to the right place. Chapter 1. Reinhold Manor awaits. Make your way to Reinhold Manor on the east side of the village, and it has the Professor Layton stamp of approval. The professor and Luke finally arrive at Reinhold Manor. Let's head in, shall we? Yes, sir! Reinhold Manor. Head for Reinhold Manor. Reinhold Manor. Reinhold Manor, and I'll give you a sample. Matthew. Welcome to Reinhold Manor. Thank you for coming. I am Matthew, butler and servant to the Reinhold family. Everyone is waiting upstairs for you. Ah, but before you go, I have a message from Lady Dahlia. She has requested that you take a look at this puzzle. Please do not be taken aback. My lady has the strangest sense of propriety sometimes. Yeah, seriously, picture being a kid on some long car trip or something, and then somebody hands you this game. How cool would that be? Okay. Oh dear. To move a match, hold it by its center and drag it. To rotate a match, touch one of its ends and drag it. Okay, I think we've got the nuances here. This puzzle is worth 35 picarats. One poor pooch. The matches below are arranged in the shape of a dog. The poor little doggy was just minding his own business when a car came barreling down the road and ran him over. Move 2 matches to change the picture so that it shows the dog after the accident. All puzzles are a matter of perspective, so don't assume that you'll be looking at the dog from the side by the time you're finished with this one. Okay. Well, I know what comes to my mind. No, I grabbed it by the end. The end here. See that? The end? Yeah, there we go. Oh, oops. Oh, I see what they meant. Yeah, this is probably not what they meant, though. So I'm going to go ahead and do this instead. So it suddenly occurred to me they probably wanted this to be bilaterally symmetrical when I was done with it. There we go. So let's see.
There we go.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yeah, let this be a lesson to you. Be careful of your surroundings when driving. Or when crossing the street. Ah, yeah, poor little pooch. That's absolutely correct. My commendation, sir. Again, I do apologize for the strangeness of the request. Now, please walk this way. We mustn't keep Lady Dahlia and company waiting. And in my headcanon, this John Cleese with a beard character begins leaving after saying walk this way, as though he were head of the Minister for Silly Walks. And Professor Layton and his assistant Luke are vainly trying to do their best to walk the way that he's walking up the stairs to meet with Lady Dahlia. Puzzle number 009, One Poor Pooch, is now in your puzzle index. Yeah, should have been puzzle 007, right? Onward, head for Reinhold Manor. Up the stairs to the Minister of Silly Walks. Oh, hello.
Oh? Oh, you must be Professor Layton, I presume. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Tea and cookies.
Oh no, the pleasure's all mine.
Oh, no!
Luke!
Claudia, darling! Come back, sweetie!
Slight pause, please. Sorry for the delay. I was expecting the cutscene to be longer, so I had a mouthful of cookie. Dahlia, honestly, why am I constantly surrounded by incompetence? This is a disaster! I didn't get enough time to listen to her voice to get a good feel for it at all, so, please forgive me. Layton, whatever is the matter? Oh, this is simply terrible. My dear sweet baby, my Claudia. Your Claudia? Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby! Okay, in my headcanon, continuing the Monty Python theme, henceforth, this character is being portrayed by the lovely young lady who portrayed Zoot, who lit the Grail beacon in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Sweet, sweet Claudia, my little honeykins, my smoochy pie, my baby! Evil, sweet, naughty Zoot! Matthew! Matthew! Well, fascinating selection of people. Look, there's a puzzle hidden here, Professor! Yay, more puzzles! This puzzle is worth 20 picarats. Excuse me, everyone, while I get slightly sidetracked. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? 3-dimensional visualization is not my strong point. As I ponder this, from 4 cubes to 3 cubes, so, aha! So I move this match, but where would I put it? If I move this match, there are indeed 3 cubes. But then where would I place it? Oh, I can't put it where I'd originally thought. Okay. I can't... Well, if I remove it, then I have moved it. And now there are 3 cubes. So, yeah, this is a solution.
How does this sound?
What?
I've let you down, Professor.
How is that incorrect? That made it so that there were 3 cubes. Okay. That was not the solution they were looking for. Yeah, throw it in the bin while Claudia isn't looking. Yeah, seriously. Get rid of that touch icon. Ah, frickin' riddles. I mean, this is a fun game, but that worked. Yeah, have to have all matches be part of the process of forming the cubes, which was not stated as part of the instructions. But okay, fine. Let's see now. Yeah, I keep looking at this and like, but that works. Why won't you count that? You remove one match and it's 3 cubes. No. You have to move it in a particular way that I had in mind, but did not specify. Alright, fine. So I'm looking at this and I'm pondering as I ponder. So, since this is normally how a 3-dimensional cube is represented in 2-dimensional space, in this instance, with the so-called walls going down from... That's not what I meant to do. You go back there. Going down from the 4 square shapes we have here. Only moving one, I think, would not allow for us to reverse this so that it was up instead. Yeah, it'd be nice if they had actually said that, in some fashion, all matches have to be part of the new cubes, which they didn't. So it's like, okay, sometimes you should think out of the box. Sometimes we'll punish you for thinking outside the box. By the way, here's a puzzle of 4 boxes. Alright, and Izzy the Fool sees it. Awesome. Let me see here. And... oh, wait a minute. Alright. How about... okay, I see it. I see it. There. Now it's included as part of the cube.
How does this sound? Professor! I've solved it!
Yeah, I was... ironically, you know how last puzzle I was like, but it's not literal, though. And this one I was like, but implied line satisfies the need for there to be a cube. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So, yeah, just... it's not that I'm necessarily literal or illiteral. I seem to be just kind of out of sync. Brilliant! Were you easily able to visualize the matchstick cubes as 3-dimensional objects? Well, easily is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that question. I'm glad that easily does not skip leg day. Yeah, technically one of the cubes was missing a wall, but to my eye, the need was satisfied because there was an implied line there rather than a line. And, well, there's a lot of art that utilizes implied line. The vanishing cube is now in puzzle index. Huzzah! Manor parlor. Head for Reinhold Manor. I'm in Reinhold Manor. Aren't I? Found a hint coin. Yay! You're Professor Layton, yes? My name is Gordon, the Baron's brother, and one of those who requested your services. I'd like to explain our situation further, but right now it's probably best to do as Lady Dahlia says. Well, chandelier cast a lovely warm glow. Oh, that's nice. Oh, you still here? Dude, I didn't even click on you. When are we going to discuss the inheritance? Oh, there's William. I haven't met this fellow yet. The name is Simon. I'm Baron Reinhold's nephew. My father is the little brother of Gordon there. Or rather, he was until he kicked the bucket, as they say. I take it the two of you were not close. But I digress. So you're the famous Professor Layton. Humph. I thought you'd have more presence. Yeah, I was waiting for that, actually. When they first show him, they made it abundantly clear he's just oozing with contempt and resentment at my character. Well, never mind that. I take it you won't mind if I throw a puzzle your way. Sure, we apparently don't have anything better to do. Go ahead. It shouldn't prove difficult for a man of your ability. RE fan, every time I see hint coin, I'm thinking it's a Bitcoin currency. Well, you know, currently they seem to have a similar tradability and stability with their market value, so not gonna blame you. Oh no, not the Bitcoin. If you're as good as they say, this shouldn't amount to much more than a distraction, he said knowingly. Okay, that last part was mine. Yeah, I don't really have anything against Bitcoin. The virtual currencies I'm actually much in favor of. I really don't think that governments should have a monopoly on currency. Unfortunately, then you had jackoffs get into Bitcoin mining and all that stuff and turned it into something horrible when it was supposed to be part of a solution. But anyway, this puzzle is worth 20 picarats. Hey, I have 236 picarats. Look at me go. As shown in the diagram below, you have a quarter of a circle. Within this circle is rectangle ABCD, which touches the edge of the circle at point D. Assuming that point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal line AC? And the sound that you are not hearing is the sound of my soul screaming in purgatory. Okay. Oh, good. I'm playing a game of puzzles and riddles and fun things, and then they give me a geometry test. It's alright. Geometry is itself a series of logic puzzles. I'm terrible at math, but I think we may be able to do this. Let's find out. So, Alright, the square of the hippopotamus is equal to the square of the other two hides. So let me ponder this a moment. Yeah, remember when I was talking earlier about being a kid and you're on summer vacation on a really long drive and this is just a really great game and wow. Yeah. Suddenly you run into this brick wall of, aw man, math! Geometry. My old enemy, we meet again. Alright, so how long is the diagonal line AC? Well, AD we know to be 5 centimeters. And we know that if that is... It'd be a lot easier if we knew the length from A to B, which is also the length from D to C. So alright, because this is a perfect quarter of a circle, and it has a right angle triangle with two acute angles. I want to say that's the isosceles triangle, but my brain gets very slippery with labels sometimes, so bear with me. So, that being the case, then DC should be twice the length of AD. If, and I usually am able to take more time to retrieve memories like this, so I may be grasping the wrong one, but I think DC equals 2AD. And if that is the case, then AC squared equals AD squared plus DC squared equals 2AD squared plus DC squared. Okay, sorry about that. OBS crashed again. We still have not been able to figure out what's causing it. So, my first thought was the sum of the square of the hypotenuse being equal to the sum of the square of the other two sides. That DC, I would think, would be twice the length of AD. So AC squared should be equal to AD squared plus DC squared, which should be equal to 5 squared plus 10 squared, which would be equal to 125. But there's no way, because I don't think that that's a whole number. So that's, yeah, I'm doing something wrong there. Yeah, OBS. Actually, we only started having this problem with OBS after the most recent update, it seems like. So yeah, we'll just... Isaac the Techno Wizard is just going to attack this problem. Assuming the point B is located at the center of the circle, how long is diagonal line AC? All right. I'm going to go ahead and go for a hint on this one. Okay. Yeah, give me another hint. Something else in the diagram should be the exact same length as AC. Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out, but I haven't been able to yet. Oh, wait a minute. I see the problem. Okay, I see the problem. DC and AB are not equal to 2BC. 2BC is equal to the diameter of the circle. And the diameter of the circle, when introducing a rectangle through bisection, the hippopotamus is equal to the diameter of the circle. Hypotenuse. That was the word, hypotenuse. Please be very careful should you ever find yourselves in a position where you're approaching a hypotenuse, by the way, even though they are herbivores. And they have very poor eyesight, but they're easily startled. They will charge, and even if their sheer size is not enough to crush you, their teeth are razor sharp. So, yeah. The long answer is 10... Long answer. The long line from A to C is 10 centimeters long.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
Ha! Victory. And this, by the way, is why I had so much fun doing math tests. Here's this problem. Can you remember everything about it that you need to solve it? No, I can probably eventually figure it out logically. But, that's like 10 to 20 minutes per problem. Yeah, because B to D is a radius. That means that any hypotenuse within a rectangle that goes from the center of the circle to its outer diameter, by definition, the hypotenuse of the opposing triangle must also be equal to the diameter. Oh, it appears that you're the real deal, Professor. I apologize for doubting you there. It seems you've quite the mind for puzzles. And ninth grade geometry. A lesser man than I might consider jealousy to be a reasonable response. I think you should listen to Lady Dahlia. Puzzle 11, Arc and Line, is now in your puzzle index. You have something new to say, William? My lady, what is it? What in the world happened? Oh, my little Claudia got scared and ran off. Didn't you see her dart out of the room? I must have missed her. I'm terribly sorry, my lady. Oh, you're just useless, aren't you? Professor, you didn't see which way my baby ran off to, did you? Your baby, madam? If you are referring to that white cat, I saw it run out that door a moment ago. What? You simply stood there and let her escape. Well, she is a cat. They are animals after all, and animals must run about from time to... Fool! She is not just a cat. She has a name, and that name is Claudia Reinhold. She is a delicate flower, and she is simply a mess when I'm not close by to comfort her. Matthew! I need you to find Claudia and bring her back immediately. About this little inheritance of problem of yours, Lady Dahlia? That can wait. Can't you see that we have a more pressing concern on our hands at the moment? You could have stopped her and you didn't. So you have a responsibility to find Claudia and bring her back. Oh, bad, evil, naughty Professor Layton. Sending the professor off to find a silly cat. The nerve! Who do you think you are? Oh, it's fine, Luke. Besides, Lady Dahlia does have a point. It does seem we let Claudia run off. What? Madam, if you'll excuse us, we have a cat to track down. Yeah, seriously, the cat is probably somewhere chilling and grooming itself, and being glad it's not being constantly manhandled. Thank you, and please hurry! My Claudia is such a delicate flower, even the coarse outdoor air might prove too much for her. Noise at the manor was added to your list of mysteries. Yeah, I am not worried about the well-being of this cat. It's an old saying amongst veterinarians and those who wish to be veterinarians. If the patient can outrun the doctor, the patient probably does not need help. Anyway, Chapter 2, The Fugitive Feline. Lady Dahlia's cat has escaped. Gasp! Search Saint Mystère for the runaway feline. We're a little over time, but we're just doing this one Professor Layton for a while. Oh yes, jasmine green tea, especially with mint. Oh, so delish. For me, it's pretty much anything uncaffeinated. All of them have something to offer. I just love, herbal infusions, if you prefer. So good. Save your progress? Yes. So, as I started saying before I distracted myself, we've gone a little over on time, but since this is the only Professor Layton we're going to be doing for a little while, we're just kind of doing a special thing here because Thanksgiving and, end of November and all that good stuff. So I'm thinking we can go ahead and go a little longer on the good professor here. And then we'll go ahead and call it a day. And this coming Sunday I'm thinking we'll probably go back to Batman unless something else rears its head and demands our attention. Nice English breakfast with sugar and milk and then hints of cinnamon. Oh, very nice. All right. Find Claudia. Well, I've already spoken with these people. Professor, look at these paintings on the wall here. It's a very nice portrait, isn't it? I bet that's the late Baron Reinhold pictured there. That picture? It's Baron Reinhold. Coyote's brain is turning into guacamole, Professor. What should we do? But what about this one, Professor? Who could this pretty girl be? Well, the two portraits are next to each other, so they're likely family. She's probably the Baron's daughter. That's exactly right, sir. You are looking at the portrait of Flora, the late Baron's daughter. Pardon me for asking, but I couldn't help but notice your keen interest in art. Would you care to take this old frame with you? It used to hold the most wonderful painting. However, all that's left of it now is this small scrap. We got a painting scrap. The painting option has been added to the trunk. You can assemble the fragments of the old painting here. Cool! There's also a jigsaw puzzle function in this. This is so cool. However, where is the late gentleman's daughter? To access the painting, touch the trunk to open it, then tap the painting icon. So this is a piece of that old painting, then? How interesting! Okay. Could this be another Reinhold family portrait? Yes, they could be. I found a puzzle-solving charm. I found a hint coin. I found a hint coin. Flora Reinhold. Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder where the young Baroness is. I wonder if perhaps she is irritated that her father decided to turn her inheritance into a scavenger hunt. Ah, tea is so good. Aha! Bookshelves seem to line every wall of the estate. The Baron must have been quite the avid reader. It's important to keep your mind sharp, Luke. So why don't you give this puzzle a go? Puzzle 4-digit. This puzzle is worth 30 picarats. More math. I may have erred when I said we should keep going. A, B, C, and D are single-digit numbers. The following equations can all be made with these numbers. A plus C equals D. A times B equals C. C minus B equals B. A times 4 equals D. Find the values of each digit and input your answer as a 4-digit number A, B, C, D. Really? Okay. Hang on, let me see if I have some paper around. You there, you could be scratch paper. I send you want to. You're volunteering. Okay. So we have one constant, and that is 4. A times 4 equals D, and A plus C equals D. A times B equals C. C minus B equals B. Which is just a fancy way of saying B times 2 equals C. So all right. So if let's see now, A, B, C, D. So if A were to equal 2, then D would equal 8. Under those circumstances, then, C would equal 6. Which B would have to be 3, and as proof, then we have, does A times B equals C, and 2 times 3 equals 6, so yes, that would seem to be right. Alright, so let me double check my calculations here just to make sure that I haven't messed up and bollocksed something obvious. So A times 4 equals D. A equals 2, therefore D equals 8. A plus C equals D. 2 plus 6 equals 8. A times B equals C. 2 times 3 equals 6. C minus B equals B. 6 minus 3 equals 3. Therefore, my answer to this puzzle is 2, 3, 6, 8.
I think I've got it. Layton's apprentice saves the
Very
day.
nice. Yeah, the thing about a logic puzzle is that you need to take it one step at a time while simultaneously looking at it all at once. And as you have observed with some of my struggles with some of the earlier puzzles, that can be easier said than done. How did you like the puzzle, Luke? I hope it has prepared you for tackling more difficult puzzles. Puzzle 10, 4 digits, is now in your puzzle index. Alright, I'll go ahead and talk to William on the off chance he has useful information. I'm terribly sorry, Professor. I'll personally search the manor and the estate grounds. I feel dreadful asking, but would you mind taking a quick look about the village to see if Claudia is there? Don't give it a second thought, my good man. We're on the case. I hope this helped prepare you for tax season, Luke. Taxes are not so simple and straightforward, unfortunately. The chandelier casts a lovely warm glow. That's nice. Well, let us onward and otherward. What are taxes, Professor? Professor! There she is! Drat! She ran off! Well, yes. She has 4 legs, and we have 2. We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. If nothing else, it will give the kitty something to laugh at. Okay, that last part was just me. We can't stop now. Let's give chase, Luke. What are you? Well, blast, that burns. It looks like the engine blew out. I'm sorry you're having difficulty, Satan. So this is Saint Mystere, eh? The famed stomping ground of the late Baron Augustus Reinhold. I wonder what kind of tricks the old man set up in this village before he shuffled off. Oh, Layton, you ridiculous dandy, just you wait. All the treasure you seek will be mine. Holy cow, I actually called it. Release her. Dan backslide. Wow, can you imagine living in such a massive place? Yes, actually I can. I found a hint coin. I'm hoping that I don't have to use any more hint coins for as long as I play this game. One could view the entire village from up there. However, I am also aware that odds are against it. And it seems the garden's big, but there's not much to look at here. It seems as though, unbeknownst to Professor Layton, but beknownst to us, he has a nemesis, and his nemesis is apparently nearby. Only time will tell whether I should be feeling sorry for Professor Layton or the nemesis. Probably the nemesis. Oh, it's you, Mr. Please, call me Ramon. Oh, can I be of some assistance? As a matter of fact, Ramon, yes, Lady Dahlia's cat slipped out of the house. Have you seen her about? Do you mean dear Claudia? I think I saw her pass through here and run into the village a few moments ago. If that's the case, I sure wish he'd bothered to catch her before she ran away. Have you ever tried to catch a determined feline in the great outdoors? It is impossible. They forget that they have bones, but they remember that they have claws. Actually, as I think of it, I wish he had bothered to catch her. Better him than us. Anyway, back in character, more or less. Noom-de-noom-de-noom. You there, my good man. Find a hint or coin. Have you seen Claudia? You need something. You do, don't you? Yep, I could see it on your face. An open book is what you are. Excuse me, but you didn't happen to see Lady Dahlia's cat come through here a moment ago, did you? Ah, the fluffy white killer, yeah? I think she ran toward the village square. Yep, she went that way. Yeah, white killer, claws. That's all I'm saying, claws. I see, thank you. Think nothing of it. If only all questions were that easy to answer. Well then, I'll be off now. Who'd have thought he'd turn out to be such a nice chap? Shall we head to the village square, then? Indeed, let's be off. Hold on. Let's take a look at what's behind the blue door. Do you see it? That blue door over there appears to be ajar. Care to take a look inside? Oh, it's a lovely little shop of knickknacks. Look here, my boy, this extinguished candle has reminded me of a simply wonderful puzzle. This puzzle is worth 10 picarats. Puzzle, how many are left? 10 candles stand burning in a dining room. A strong breeze blows in through an open window and extinguishes 2 of them. Checking back in on the candles later, you see that 1 more candle has gone out. To make sure no more flames go out, you shut the window. Assuming the wind doesn't extinguish any more candles, how many candles do you have left in the end? 10. Oh, wait. Left in the end. Left in the end of what? Wait. By the end, do they mean the end of the narration? Or do they mean the end of the candles that are burning? I don't know what they mean. Do they mean, if they mean, I mean, nothing ever ends. Do they mean you have 3 candles left because all the rest burnt down, and therefore what remains they would not consider to be candles at all anymore? Or do they mean 10 because at the end of the narration, regardless of how many are burning, you have 10 candles? Is it the end of the narration or the end of the candles? Is it the heat death of the universe, in which case the answer is 0 because ultimately no one can truly own anything? What do I do with this? I have 2 possible answers depending on interpretation of the narration. Well, technically 3, but I doubt they were, including, like, the heat death of the universe in their calculations. All I know is that in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yes, indeed. The end. What do they mean by the end? Yeah, we need some insight into what the puzzler was thinking here. Yeah, something that I always found very, very annoying was every now and then someone will present a puzzle or a riddle under the pretext that it's supposed to be some kind of intelligence test. And no, they're not. For reasons I could write sonnets about, they are not. Alright, as with so many riddles, that we have to try to figure out what the asker of the riddle was thinking. What were you thinking? The problem wants to know how many candles you have left in the end. Yes, that's the question. What do you mean by the end? Wind blows out 2 candles, then shortly afterward blows out 1 more. How many candles are extinguished? The candles that aren't extinguished by the wind continue to burn. What will happen to these candles if they are allowed to keep burning? Okay, so they meant the end of the candles. Okay. In that case, the answer would be 3. Pardon me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, glad I got that one.
Well, here's my guess. I did it!
Correct! Hey, vey. Okay. Onward we go. That's correct. The 7 candles that manage to stay lit will melt down completely, and therefore for purposes of this dialogue, they will not be considered extinguished candles or melted candles. They will simply no longer be considered candles at all, I guess. So the only candles that remain in the end, are the 3 that are extinguished by the wind and therefore stay intact. Excellent work, my boy. Sometimes it's important to consider the obvious, too. Delving too deep into the implied can cause misconceptions. Puzzle 15, how many are left, is now in your puzzle index. Still on our mission to find Claudia. The door's ajar, she could be around here. There's something I find very charming about this chair. Oh, that reminds me, Luke, have you heard this one before? This puzzle is worth 30. Yeah, the vagueness surrounding the end there was very puzzling. Yes, yes, it was. But now we have which chair, and this puzzle is worth 30 picarats. A new multi-purpose event hall has been built in the center of your town. It will be used for everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. With the hall complete, it's time to order the chairs. 5 chair designs labeled A to E are being considered, but all of the designs, only one chair is completely suitable for the hall. Which chair is it? I'm going to take some tea. Multi-purpose event hall, everything from concerts to sporting events to conventions. Well, let's see. You'd want them to be stackable, durable, and you'd want them to be easily cleaned and easily managed, easily replaced or repaired. But again, it depends on what your priorities are, and it depends on what you're planning on doing. I mean, these two are right out. They're completely, you cannot store them easily. This one as well. You can stack a chair like this and store them. However, their design is more likely to get broken with continuing use. That leaves B and E. In my experience, E is well, E is frankly easier to maintain a bunch of chairs than B. They're lighter. They're going to be more durable. You can stack more of them. For all that I personally prefer chairs with armrests, concerts, sporting events, conventions. Yeah, you're looking at the simpler, more durable, and more easily cleaned and easily reordered design here. So, based on what I know of this situation, I'm going to go for E.
How does this sound?
Ah,
I did it!
of all the designs, only E can be stacked upon itself. No, I've seen designs like a couple of the others that could be stacked. In a hall like the one described, each event requires a different number of seats and thus a change in seating arrangements. The stackability of E makes it the best chair for the job. Yeah, E is not the only one that can be stacked, but it's the simplest one and it's the most easily stacked. Well done. I suppose this puzzle was too easy for you, my boy. Yeah, if you were a kid playing this, that one, you shouldn't feel bad if you didn't get that one, because that kind of relies on a background that you might have had. Are you familiar with how these centers are run? Are you familiar with such requirements? Got a painting scrap! Okay, quick sidebar. Painting scrap. You can move any scraps of the painting that you found by touching them. Simply drag the pieces around to wherever you want them. To rotate them, tap and release your finger without dragging. Find all 20 pieces and reassemble the picture. 20 pieces! When you put the whole painting back together, something good will happen. I trust I'm not letting down anyone's dreams if I point out that we are not going to be assembling the entire painting today. Okay, corner piece, how is it that you don't fit into any of the corners? Yeah, wild. Oh, I see. I see. This is not the frame, this is the frame. I thought this was going to reflect this. Okay. Well, I will put that there for the moment. And we don't even have... We have no idea even of what the ultimate picture is going to be. I'm actually going to leave these two alone for now, then. When the professor first met Lady Dahlia, Reinhold Manor was rocked by a noise so loud it shook the walls of the mansion and scared off Claudia. What could the source of that noise be? Interestingly enough, no one there considered it out of the ordinary. So, whatever it is, it's apparently not crucially time-sensitive. Not a hint coin! The bread and cheese here are anything but fresh, yow! Oh, that does not sound pleasant. Ah, found another hint coin. Good heavens, those things are everywhere. I hope that means that the game is just really generous and not... I found a puzzle-solving charm, and not, you're going to need these later. It appears that no one is working in the shop. Everything in here is caked in dust. Oh, wow. Okay, to say that this village is on the decline is apparently an understatement. A fully stocked store, and it's just nobody mans it. Nobody's gone into it long enough that it has that much dust on it. And the door isn't even kept closed? Yay, Cryptodria! Hey, Ree! Hey, man, can you tell me something about that store? Fancy meeting you here again. Did you find the fluffy menace yet? Nah, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, he's just hanging about like a fart in a phone box. Let's carry on. Humph. Hey, you two. Help me out here, would you? I'm in a real pickle. What seems to be the problem, sir? Some fool went and raised the bridge while I was on my break. Humph. Oh, we're not having to click for the humph this time. Apparently he's just giving them out for free now. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, the scoundrel made off with my only bridge crank. Humph. Oh dear. So you mean to say... Humph. That's right, until that thing turns up no one is getting in or out of the village. I'm still looking for the blasted crank, but I'm too furious to get anything done! Righto. Humph. What kind of person would do something like this anyway? Gee, I don't know. Could it be... Satan? Oh yeah. I found this in the street when I was out looking for my crank. Got any idea what it is? You got a strange gizmo. Now, yeah, this guy's voice is very similar to the last guy that we spoke to. Because... reasons. They just seem... to me, they just seem to be written that way. The Gizmos option has been added to the menu. Touch the trunk to open it, then tap the Gizmos icon. From here, you can see the various mechanical parts you've gathered around the village. The vanishing crank was added to your list of mysteries. Ah, Claudia! Aha! Fluffy, purple bow, sullen expression. No doubt about it, that's Claudia. Well spotted, Luke. Now we've located her. The question at hand is how to go about catching her. Leave this one to me, Professor. Ah, yes. I'd forgotten that you have a way with animals. Well, go right ahead, then. Here, Claudia. Here, girl. Ah! Oh dear. Poor Luke. And then there was that saddest of all episodes of Professor Layton where poor little Luke, his beloved assistant, just didn't come back that day. Aye! Luke, are you all right? Dude, he's still smiling. This guy is completely unflappable. Or else he has just embraced the absurd and views everything as part of the cosmic joke. I mean, Luke just got scratched on the face, man. I'm sorry I wasn't much help, Professor. She's much feistier than I imagined. That is a pretty mean-spirited cat, says Reed. Well, if you had seen her human, it would all make sense. Her little fluffykins, her special little girl, who she views as an absolute delicate flower, never to be allowed to walk on her own, but always being held and carried. Yeah, the cat has a right to be hostile. It appears to be a clock tower. I'm just clicking through different stuff. Professor, have you noticed that this door is a different color than all the others in the area? And look at these vines. Have you seen vines growing on any other house in Saint Mystère? this nameplate on the door says House of Puzzles. Indeed. I'm not quite sure what else lies behind the door, but it's clear there are puzzles lying inside. Pardon me, that there are puzzles hiding inside. Sadly, the door is shut tight, and there's no sense in waiting around for it to open. Let's return later. Ah! I found a store. Rejoice! Excuse me, friendly-looking person. This is the village hall. What business do you have here? If you have just moved here, I strongly advise that you fill out a change of address form. Oh no, we aren't here for anything like that. Regardless, all village hall visitors must complete the proper forms. You can start with this one. Oh man. Filling out forms. One of my greatest kryptonites. Although, obviously not to be compared to platforming. Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles as depicted by the shape on the left. With that in mind, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right that's made up of 36 triangles? Well, let's see now. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think? Let me try from the bottom up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should be 9.
There we go.
What?
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Okay, it's now we're 36 instead of 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Also, I mean, if you solve it through multiplication, it's still 9. Did I not type 9 as the answer? And it even specifically said pay special attention to 4 little triangles, 36 triangles. So you draw the shape on the right. So, all right. Well then, let's if we redefine the word shape, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, the way I was visualizing it, all right. So, yes, but those ones overlap too. Okay, yeah, I see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sides drawn. So, botheration. All right. So, for example, if I draw this top series of triangles here, and then I draw this one here, I have ink for 2 extra sides to go here. I wasn't expecting them to throw in that level of complexity, but this time they did. So, okay, fine. So it's all the sides of the triangles that are made up of triangles minus the ink for the sides of the triangles made up of triangles that touch the other triangles that are made up of triangles. There's got to be a simpler way to calculate that than what my brain is generating, because that would be a monumental pain in the butt. And I really don't want to use a hint coin because the first hint is always irritating. Because, I mean, I love this game, but the first hint is always, well, let's rephrase the puzzle itself. No, I already know what the puzzle is. Wish there was a way I could just skip the first hint. This game. How many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink? I am using a ballpoint pen, therefore my answer is 0! That's okay, that's probably a little too far out of the box for this. So do you think when they say the shape on the right, do they mean including all of the triangles within that shape? The way it's phrased, I'm thinking that they do, that the triangles are part of that shape. Ah, more tea. But I'm not sure. I mean, like, you know, you draw this first one here. Then if you draw this one, you have enough ink left over for two sides. So you have 2/3 of a triangle left over. So you can go ahead and go finish that one, which allows you to finish this triangle, which means you now have 4 extra sides left over. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so, yeah, sometimes finding the easy way to figure this stuff out is illusory. Okay, if I only... Okay, Izzy suggests don't count the triangles made up only of triangles of down facing, only count up facing triangles, knowing that you can draw 3 of them before dipping the pen again. But I still have to fill in the triangles inside the downward facing greater triangles. So, okay, upward facing triangles, okay, I see what you mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 21 upward facing triangles. So okay, yeah, by fill in you mean establishing the perimeter, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so there's 21 upward facing triangles. So 6 times, and then I would have some ink left over.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
Now, these phrases are not the problem, guys. Comprehending the puzzle is not what keeps the puzzle from being solved. Yes, yes, yes. It's worthless picarettes, whatever. How many dips does it take to draw all 21? Well, if it takes 1 dip to draw 4... Wait. Yeah, 4 triangles. No, it takes 1 dip to draw 3 triangles. Here's the problem. Part of the setup lies. The way that this is set up and the way that you're supposed to solve it it says you have enough ink to draw 4 little triangles when what they mean is you're only drawing 3. So, yeah, your chat just came up. It takes 1 dip to draw 3. But the puzzle states that you should calculate as if you're drawing 4. So, yeah. Now, again, fun game. At the moment, I want to track down the person who wrote this particular puzzle and take an X-Acto and cut off their face. But I love the game. I could wear it as a mask for Halloween. If you make the right consistency, it's a mix of salt and baking soda, bicarbonate of soda, you end up with what the ancient Egyptians called natron, and they used that to make their mummies. Did you know that? Yeah, very, 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 very cute. Okay, how much of a puzzle is it if the person telling the puzzle deliberately misleads you on how you're supposed to solve it? It could be a puzzle if it's straightforward, and it is a lie. With respect, I disagree with you on this one. This is just you're deliberately saying something that isn't so, and then part of the puzzle is figuring out the part where you deliberately misled the person when you're setting the stage for how to solve the puzzle. That's irritating. Oh well. Alright, so I'm drawing 3 triangles and not 4. I mean, even the way that they numbered it is designed to guide your mind away from that. 1, 2, 3, 4. If 4 had been the center and therefore the last triangle, it would have even then been marginally less deceptive. Heh, what I told you was true, from a certain point of view. Yeah, definitely one of the shadier moments in Obi-Wan Kenobi's lifetime. So, okay, anyway, gah. See also all of my earlier rants regarding my absolute contempt for people who use puzzles and riddles as if they're intelligence tests. They're not. Which is one of the reasons I have difficulty really respecting the Riddler the way he's usually written. If he was as brilliant as he tries to put himself off as, he would be solving conundrums, not just creating them. Alright, so gives you just enough ink to draw little triangles. So there's 21 triangles, I believe. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 divided by 3 is 7. Yeah, it's not just giving me numbers that are irrelevant in solving the actual problem. It's giving me the wrong numbers. And then even the hint indicated that I should focus on drawing 4 triangles. Snarl! Snarl, I say! Also growl, grr, and rower.
That should do it.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Ah. Yeah, see, this is a confession with this diagram right here. They even included a diagram deliberately constructed to mislead the person solving. Then again, the person who's giving me this crap is a lifelong bureaucrat, so I should expect betrayal. Nicely done. As you might have noticed, everyone in this village is simply crazy about puzzles. I strongly advise that you solve as many puzzles as you can. Oh, and while I'm at it, I strongly advise that you drop in on Granny Riddleton next door. She is a veritable treasure trove of puzzle-related informalia. Just remember she's not always home. You got a strange gizmo. Triangles and ink is now on your puzzle index. Yeah, I do not consider that the way it was presented to have been a good puzzle. Some of these have been awesome. But every great every great game is going to have the occasional misfire. There's a crane forms on the wall. What a loon. Yeah. Guards, bring me the form I need to fill out to have you take this woman away. I found a hint coin. Do not touch anything or that man will throw a fit. Too late. I already touched everything. Just forms as pens as far as the eye can see. Blah. Alright. You have anything else worth saying? This is the village hall. If you have no business here, I strongly advise that you make like a tree. Alrighty then. I'm really hoping to find that cat. I may not be able to today. Hang on. Never mind. Yeah, the one chimney that's smoking and therefore someone's home. Oh, it's him. What about this door? You there, fellow. Yo. Hmm? Yeah, I saw that cat. She almost scratched your eye out. Help catch her, you say? Thanks, but no thanks. I like living. Did you see that ferocious beast? I'm not going anywhere near her. Fair, actually. Yeah, it just, like I said, every good video game, every good manga series, every now and then you can potentially have a misfire. So we've now had the beach episode for Professor Layton, basically. Could you at least tell us in which direction she ran off? I saw that killer scurry off westward. She had fangs the size of daggers, and he's grinning while he says it. Love it. Okay. Traditionally, southeast, west is to the left. So I'm gonna guess. Oh, I almost forgot. We ought to visit the local inn and see if we can procure some rooms for the night. Sounds good to me, Professor. I was certain I saw an inn near the entrance to the village just south of the square we're in. Let's head over right now and see if we can arrange some lodging. I'm kind of astonished there is an inn, actually. Why would there be an inn in a place that is this hostile to... I wonder if that inn gets many guests out here in the country. Well, since most of the people here don't like visitors, probably not very many. Hello, fair lady. Oh, good lord, that mouth. Oh, hello there! Welcome to the Inn of Saint Mystere. We're the only inn in the village, you know. You see, visitors to our little village are quite rare. Good day, madam. We seek lodging for the night. Do you have any vacant rooms we could rent? Oh my stars, what terrible timing! We're currently remodeling all of our guest rooms. The only rooms left are in the attic, but if you don't mind that, I'll make sure you're very comfortable. I do hope you'll stay with us. It's been a while since a fine gentleman such as yourself stayed with us. The rooms are, not very big, but I'll make sure they sparkle. Can you come back in a bit? Oh, and I'll do my best to get 2 normal rooms ready for you as soon as possible. Oh, thank you, but you needn't trouble yourself on my behalf. As long as I have a bed to sleep in, I'm satisfied. Yes, about that. Oh, what terrible luck, you see. All the beds are out being refinished. But don't worry, Mama Beatrice will take care of you, too. I'll even drop the nightly rate. The inn option has been added to the trunk. Contrarily, I could sleep in a tree. The inn is a puzzle in which you arrange items in Luke's and the professor's rooms. To access it, touch the trunk icon, then touch the inn icon. When you obtain a new item for Luke and the professor, you'll be asked where you want to put it. You can always rearrange your items, so don't worry too much about where you first put an item. Oh, cool. If one of your rooms is too full to add new items, then the item will go to the room with available space. Well, that's... okay, cool. Here's something to make the place feel a little more like home. Lacquered stool. Oh, the furnishing. Right, yes. It'll go in Luke's room. He is the assistant. He should get furnishing first. Puzzle solving charm. Yay! I have no idea what they do. I think I smell bread baking back there. Oh, that's good news. Look! A hidden puzzle! This puzzle is worth 50 picarats. Oh, my aching blue-backed arithmetic. A work from a famous artist was recently discovered. The painting is a self-portrait of the painter in his latest years and is entitled, My Beloved. Assuming the artist wasn't a huge narcissist and referring to himself, his beloved should appear in the painting somewhere. Can you find his beloved? Move the different sections of the picture around by tapping and dragging. Touch the arrow icons to rotate picture sections. When you've formed the answer, tap Submit. Oh, how very cool. Okay. Alright. Tapping and dragging. Touch the arrow icons to rotate picture sections. Oh, these, okay. So wait a minute. No. Ah, Ah, yes. Well, now. Yes, indeed. Let us ponder this. There we are. That looks like the outline of a cartoonish individual with a bun, wearing a little pillbox cap. Looks right to me.
I think I've got it! Layton's apprentice saved
Nice.
the day!
Yeah, right? Easy peasy. Now let's go and find some more puzzles. Puzzle 112, My Beloved, is now in your puzzle index. We'd better get back to searching for Claudia, Professor. Yes, reluctantly. I will go back to searching for the savage beast. All right. Oh, he looks like he's seen her. Oh, I have just had it this time! I think I'm going to explode! Like a water balloon filled with rage! What's that? Why am I angry, you ask? Why am I angry? Lend me an ear, will you? There are 3 idiots in this village and we just can't stand each other! Wait, what? It's so bad that none of us want to see each other's ugly faces, but Saint Mystere isn't a big place, right? Sometimes we cross paths on the way to work, and just like that, bam! Time for a screaming match! I really wish we could find a way to stop bumping into each other in the mornings. Hang on, you look like you've got a good head on your shoulders. Do me a favor and help me out. This puzzle is worth 50 picarats. Dude. Draw a path between each man's home and his work by connecting matching blocks. The catch is that these men can't stand each other, so you have to make sure that none of the paths touch. To make a path, all you need to do is tap a block and start drawing. Okay. Okay, well, I see the problem. A path between connecting each man's home and his work, so I guess, really which one is which doesn't matter very much. So A is going to be the simplest. What? No. No, come down here. There we are. A is the simplest. C, if I understand the instructions correctly, nope, cannot cross through a space occupied by a person's house. Apparently, for purposes of this puzzle, buildings are built in the middle of street intersections. Okay, well that does complicate things more than a little bit. So, come on, little dot. Come on, little dot. There. It's alright. I'm not going to hurt you. Right this way. Okay. Now, B and D, bit of a challenge. And their paths can never cross. I was thinking it was a matter of timing when he was first introducing the matter, but no, it's strictly a matter of space. And I can't move through an intersection where one of them lives. Even though logically, if they all start at about the same time, which it seems as though they do, by implication. So, alright. Let's try this from a different tack. What if we cycle around this way? Now the trick is instead, come on. Well, no, I can't have him go around here because then A is boxed in. But if I do that, I don't know. Let's try that actually. Let's go ahead and try for that, then A, then do something like that. Nope, because then C is boxed in. Alright. If I start with C, go ahead and try for the obvious first. Then A is boxed in. Well, maybe not. Well, A could draw, but then B would be, upper B would be boxed in by default. So what if, of course, if I go down like this, then this D is boxed in. If I go around like this, then at that point B is boxed in. It is a bit of a conundrum. B could potentially go around this way, but then that leaves C needing to go around this way, which effectively, I believe, boxes in A. And yes, it does. Yeah, there's a point that you could almost connect those two, but not quite. So, okay. What if B take this route? Then, yeah, no, then A ends up boxing in C, it looks like. Let me double check. So, we move C thusly, and D and A are boxed in. C this way, then A is boxed in. This way. Come on, little dot. Then we have the problem of B and D potentially crossing each other. I feel like the answer to this is going to be similar to kind of a spiral with one direct connection and everything else kind of curving. It's a shame that you cannot move through an intersection that one of them lives at all. that. Yeah, then C and A do not have access to mutually exclusive outside tracks, or inside tracks even, to reach one another. I feel like there's something really obvious here and I'm just not hitting it. Anyone in the chat want to chime in and make a suggestion outside of use a hint coin? You have to be in D. It strikes me that you would need to be kind of minimalist in order to be able to accomplish this. Been making lunch, so I don't know. Good to know you're there for me. Alright, hint coin it is. Again, this is the kind of thing I'd love to... This is a great puzzle. I'd love to spend like a few hours on it. But I don't think that would be entertaining to watch. Yeah, B's route is the shortest. I figured that was probably the case. First thing you should try to do is connect any pair of blocks. That'll limit where your next path can go. Okay, so... Yeah, once again, the first hint coin is... do what you've been doing. Okay, that's great. Can I, get a little more than that, please? Okay, the path between the B blocks is a straight line. Yeah, kind of has... D goes around to the north. Okay. So... This is the path that D takes. Okay. Now, wait a moment. Okay. So then, if C does this, come on, little red dot, you can do it. And then A goes around here. Okay. That was actually a really good and helpful hint. There we are. Yeah, I knew that one of the ones in the center had to be a straight line. But I didn't want to be on a stream and experiment with this for like the next hour to 2 hours. Which, without hints, it might have taken me. It'd be fun, but it would take a long time. Oh, thanks a million! I can finally get to work without blowing my top! See, and now I wonder, when he talks about himself and the other three people involved, was he just being disparaging about their situation? Or is Village Idiot their job? I really mean it! You're a lot brighter than you look! It's the buttons, isn't it? Oh yeah, let me clue you in. See that big old mess of a tower beyond the village square? Yes? Take a tip from me. If you know what's good for you, you'll stay away from that thing. Well, right then. I'm off. Thanks again, chum. You got a strange gizmo. Unfriendly commute is now in Puzzle Index. This is a really cool game. I am not, in all likelihood, going to be able to get this figured out to the degree I was hoping. I was hoping to at least find that cat. I'm sorry to trouble you, madam, but have you seen a white cat run by? A white cat? Ah, yes, it ran over that way, towards the park. And what, may I ask, are you planning on doing with it, once you find it? We're going to take it back to Lady Dahlia. It's her cat, and she has asked us to bring it back to her. And you're going to try to catch that cat bare-handed? Oh, good heavens! Actually, we were contemplating, like, stun grenades and a very large net. That's a bit naive, don't you think? Listen here, cats love treats, so try luring it over with some food. Indeed, Luke, your day has finally come. Hold still, old chum. This won't hurt before a moment. Layton, what do you suggest? I've got some old fish bones around here that I'm sure the little thing would go wild over. Ah! Dude, no, don't just hand the cat a bunch of fish bones. Holy crap! Dude, no! No! You're gonna take that back, right? I'd be happy to give them to you if you solve this puzzle for me. Dude, fish bones break. The little sharp things. You're not supposed to give a cat fish bones. Oh my god! Why? Oh, Agnes, why? I'm not sure if I should solve this puzzle now. If I solve this puzzle, then we take a bunch of dried old fish bones and hand them to a cat who wants to be feral and has no experience on how to eat food found in nature. I don't see this going anywhere good. Oh well. 7 prize-winning pigs are lazing about in a pen. To make sure that the pigs don't fight with each other, you've decided to section off the pen with 3 ropes. Can you hitch the ropes up to some of the posts shown below and separate all of the pigs from each other? Remember, not even a snout or curly tail can sneak over each partition. Separate all the pigs from each other. Well, let's see now. Oh. One. Does that count as a snout being over? Nope, not even a snout or a curly tail. Well, let's see now. One, two, no. Nope, his little curly tail is over it. Darn that little curly tail. Well, let's see now. think that does it. Nope, those two are in the same section. That won't do it. But I feel like I'm close, conceptually. As I ponder the ponderables. One. And now those two are in the same area. So... There we are. Double checking, triple checking, yep. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 little piggies, each one partitioned off.
Luke, here's my answer. Every puzzle has an answer.
Good job. Even the pigs are bound to be happy with this arrangement. I must say I'm very impressed. Here you go then, some fish bones as promised. Good luck with that cat. Why do... Come on, the cat's an innocent. Don't kill it with fish bones. You got some fish bones. Oh man. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, wait, where did you come from, you know, tall child? Hehehe. That guy gets so worked up he turns red like a tomato. He looks so silly. And I'm relieved that there's somebody besides just old people in this place. Oh. A hint coin. Yay! Oh, I found a restaurant. You know what? I'll come back to you guys later. I really need to try to find Claudia. Where's the park? Which I believe is this way? Yes. Okay, I have. Okay, maybe I don't have to click on the fish bones in order to use them. It's just assumed that I'm trying to assassinate this poor little kitty. One can always hope. Reinhold Park. Oh, holy crap. Open 10 a.m., closed 5 p.m. Yeah, he pretty much owned the place. Ferris wheel back there. How cool. Kit. Professor, there she is. Quickly then, use the fish bones. Oh, God, no. Here, Claudia, come here, girl. And suddenly the story takes a dark turn. Meow. We've done it, Professor. Here she comes. Excellent. Now we can head back to Reinhold Manor. And the kitty is happy and is not trying to actually literally eat the bones, so apparently all is well. Ah, good heavens! Man battle stations! Man battle stations! Okay, sorry about that. That was for something completely unrelated and totally different. Chapter 2, The Fugitive Feline, solved. Having successfully caught Claudia, Professor Layton and Luke decide to head back to Reinhold Manor. And yeah, this is the point that I had been hoping to reach before we called it a day. Are you becoming accustomed to moving around and investigating Saint Mystere? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their location in the village as the story progresses. But there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent to Granny Riddleton's shack in the village square. Oh, that is awesome. Visit often to track down puzzles you've passed up and work towards completing every puzzle in the game. Okay. So yeah, puzzle 23, juice pitchers, puzzle 17, 5-card shuffle. Very, very cool. So, okay. I was hoping for a quick save and exit point. I guess I'll go on a little further first. Something doesn't seem quite right, Professor. Yeah, something does not seem quite right. Look at him go. Holy crap. Professor! Oh, it's simply awful. Come quickly, please. What's the matter, Matthew? If you're worried about the cat, we've brought her back safe and sound. Oh, well, my lady will be very happy to hear that. But this is no time to worry about a cat. Just hurry upstairs, right this way, please. Tell me. Yeah, I don't have a suitcase to click on, alas. So you're the famous Professor Layton, then. The name's Chelmy. Inspector Chelmy. Your name is Inspector? Oh man, your mother must have hated you. I'm the inspector on this case. Well, I'd hardly call it a case. If this is about Claudia, we've brought her back safe and sound.
Oh, Claudia, my baby! Mama missed you so much!
And this is why Claudia is a homicidal little ball of hell. What's this cat doing here? Why on earth would you bring an animal into a crime scene? Have some sense. We were out when this crime took place and don't know what's going on. Could you please fill us in? There's been a murder, Professor. A man was killed here. What? Who was murdered? The victim was a resident of this address, one Simon Reinhold. Simon was... Oh, well, if it's Simon, I guess I can understand. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be able to help you narrow down your list of suspects, Inspector. He was a right get. Approximately 2 hours ago, I received a report that a man had collapsed at Reinhold Manor. Upon arrival at the scene, it was apparent to me that Simon was already dead. I see. And the cause of death? He died! No. I'm currently conducting an investigation to look into it. I'll just let you know right now, Mr. Layton, I'm looking you as a potential suspect as well. The rest of the details concerning this investigation are classified. Speaking of the details, who placed the call to the authorities? Are your ears clogged, you deaf? Didn't I just tell you those details are classified, All right, everyone, I'll be taking statements from each of you in the other room. Come in one by one. And let me make this clear. Under no circumstances is anyone to leave until I've talked to everyone. And now, gentle viewers, it is time to save. And with that, I think we are done with Professor Clayton for the time being. I hope that you have enjoyed our nice, chill, relaxed, and only occasionally homicidally frustrated dive into the world of Professor Layton and his love of puzzles and mysteries. I hope that everyone has had a wonderful Thanksgiving weekend, has enjoyed your November fabulously, and we're moving into December and the various forms of solstice holidays that are too numerous to mention, so whichever ones you particularly seek to honor and venerate, I hope you have a wonderful one when the time comes. But before we go, I'd like to take this moment to thank all of our patrons, present and future, with special thanks to Cryptid Rhea, and most of all, special thanks to my personal savior, Laughing Gremlin. This channel would not be, could not be, even in some implausible alternative dimension, what it is without your support. Thank you. And if you would like to support what we do, please consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/Coyote de la Mancha. And when you do, please let me know via email or Patreon message if there's a particular color in which you would like to have your name displayed. Alternatively, you can give a one-time gift at ko-fi.com/Coyote de la Mancha. I would also like to take this opportunity to remind people that we are still plugging the Trevor Foundation, which is a non-profit foundation dedicated to the support of LGBTQIA+ individuals, youths, and otherwise in time of crisis. If you would like to donate, the link is in the description below. Also, if you yourself are undergoing a particular tempest and need to visit their website for support, that link is also in the description below. This November has been really, really hectic for a variety of reasons, not just the technical difficulties we've been plagued with. So there were some times that I forgot to verbally plug the Trevor Foundation. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that as the not-for-profit that we're plugging through the following month to make sure that they get their due before I move on. And finally, a huge thank you to all of you who are circulating the links. The signal boost really helps this channel. Thank you. And so, until next time, may your tea always be hot, may your cookies always be yummy, and remember that a truly genteel individual, whatever their gender may be, if any, never leaves a puzzle unsolved. And so until next time, I will see you sometime again.